be a short ball here. And that's a sharp one.
Yeah, it's a feisty delivery there from Hines and Alfred. Well, to be fair, I think Stewart could have easily known that that was going to be a short ball. The short backward square leg was sent back on the boundary.
But that short ball was a good one. That one was into his body.
Yep.
Didn't have a chance to open himself. He tried to play that one over short third man or short cover.
This time he's edging, is he? And that's going to race away for 4. Yes, that's certainly an edge onto that. And that's good bowling from Hines and Alfred. Just a bit unlucky there, Sid.
Yes. Having Stewart a bit uncomfortable there.
Another excellent delivery there from Hines and Alfred.
That's the kind of bouncer the skipper needs to bowl to Stewart. Have him a bit uncomfortable.
I think it's a good time to ask Nevin Stewart, how is the leather smelling, Sid?
I think he knows how the leather is smelling there. I think he's smelling a lot of breezy sea breeze leather. Kookaburra leather.
He would tell you that he knew what was coming and he played that one all the way down to the boundary. He's on 16 of 10, Stewart. This time he's hitting this one into the air. Simmons running back. And he won't be able to get hands onto it. Just plugging in the outfield and single.
Alfred just putting his hands on his hips. You know, he's feeling a bit unlucky. Thought I've done everything there to get rid of Nevin Stewart.
Yeah, that over had a bit of everything in it. 18 without loss after 2. And the Rainforest Rangers, if you're just joining us, the Buccoo Reef Divers, Hines and Alfred would have called it right at the toss and he would have elected to bowl first. And good going so far from the Buccoo Reef Divers. That second over had a couple of chances in it. Some fortuitous shots as well from Nevin Stewart. Looks as though we're going to see the first sign of spin for the evening.
I think this could be the over that Nevin Stewart will try to go after young Brooks here. He bowled a beautiful 2 overs, I think, in their first game at Mason Hall. But the second game, he was taken apart. I think this game here, could he come back and make amends?
Well, he has Nevin Stewart to deal with at the other end. And Nevin Stewart is in rollicking form at the moment. So we'll have to wait and see how Brooks goes. But we know how Nevin Stewart will approach this, though.
I know he will be going after Brooks for sure. He will try to maximize as much as runs in this over against Brooks, young Brooks.
There are 5 fielders on the boundary for Brooks. Well, that's a good delivery to start. And yes, he would relish the opportunity to bowl to Vincent and not Nevin Stewart at this time.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter because Vincent goes after everything. But this is a good matchup here for Vincent. The left arm orthodox against the left arm batsman. He will be trying to go with the spin. But Vincent has to be careful going against the breeze.
Yep.
That's a strong breeze coming across the ground here.
Yeah, I think he'd be very much aware of that, Christopher Vincent. Brooks, with that first delivery, looks as though to me he's going to hold those deliveries back. He's not going to give the batsman that pace to work with, much like that. And what I've noticed, though, Sid, is on these tracks in this tournament thus far, if you bowl just back of a length, not short, just back of a length, and push through the deliveries, the batsman can be in 2 minds because of the mere fact that some of the deliveries are keeping a bit low as well.
Yes, I've been preaching that since the beginning of this tournament. Once you bowl just short of a length, there lies the uncertainty for the batsman.
Yep.
Does not show if it will be rise or it will you'll get the crawler.
Yes. Oh, I think that's a good delivery from Brooks. It's an excellent delivery. Stewart is bemused by the decision.
And that's smart bowling there. Bowling wide. Force him to go wide. He wants to go across.
Like this from Quinton Brooks. Oh, this time Stewart is hitting this one high. And that goes one bounce into the boundary for 4.
Then Quinton Brooks should have pushed that one through if he know he's going into the pads. That was a bit too slow.
Yep.
Because Stewart take the step across and throw him off. I would have still go with that one. Force him to pull me, go through the offside where my fieldsmen are.
See how he responds there. Stewart's using his feet. And this one all the way for 6. That's a lovely shot there from Nathan Stewart. Dancing down the track there was Stewart. And he was happy when he struck that.
Brooks needs to push it through a bit faster here. Sometimes he's holding it back and Nathan Stewart is just using his feet against him.
Yeah, he's not varying the pace. Or this time he's bowling short. And Stewart plays it down to Bhutan. So he has to settle for 1. So this over. Brooks conceding 13. At the end of 3, it's 31 without loss. We'll take a short break and be right back. So it's Joe Field. It's coming into the attack there now, Sid. Ezekiel Joe Field. Even Stewart is on a rampage at the moment. 29 from 16. Or giving himself room. But Simmons in the way.
And that's the line I think they have to bowl. Wicket to wicket. Force him to move away and play those shots.
Yeah, those you miss, I hit type of deliveries, Sid.
When he moves away, back away and play those shots, it doesn't create the power like those where he can stand and play through the line. That is where he's dangerous.
Yeah, that was a bit too full. Look at that delivery again. Right in the slot. And well, it was absolutely deposited there from Nathan Stewart.
And that one was out of the ground.
Well, well, well. Joe Field will have to learn pretty quickly here now. Can't afford to bowl those slot balls to Nathan Stewart. Short into the air. This could be out. And he's gone, is he? He is. What a brilliant catch that was.
By Aku George.
Wow. Spectacular there, Sid Gray.
Yes. We have seen a lot of marvelous catches here in this tournament. And that was a good catch here by Aku George. And good bowling there. Good comeback there by the bowler. Forcing Nathan Stewart to make the mistake.
Well, I like what he did there. If we can see that replay just again. Well, when we looked at it earlier, it was a bit wide outside the off stump. It looked a bit wide, but what made it look wide though? Stewart was looking to make room. Ball was too far from him and he was looking to pull it on the onside. And well, he mishit it and into the hands of Akko George. So that's the first wicket down, the first nail in the coffin for the Buccoo Reef Divers. And what a big blow it is. But this Rainforest Rangers unit has a long batting lineup, Sid.
Yes.
And you see the back of Nathan Stewart. And then you see the face of Jason Mohammed walking to the middle. And Jason Mohammed, well, he have made this tournament his own over the years, Sid.
Yes, just last season, he hit 10 consecutive six.
I was asking Joe Field to learn pretty quickly, and that he did.
Taking the advice of Terence Hines there and Lender Simmons, two experienced international. Take all those knowledge off of those guys and did pretty well. They had to get rid of Nathan Stewart.
Yeah, definitely. When you have those experienced players in your lineup, you want to take full advantage of their advice. Wide outside the off stump, has to fetch it. It's like when you go to play football and you walk out and you see Sid Gray on your team. How you could not take advice from Sid Gray, who would have played for the national team at the World Cup?
Well, sometimes some of the youngsters feeling no everything. So you always try to take advice. It don't matter who are on the pitch. Try to take in as much advice as much as possible. You need to know which one is correct and which one is not.
Definitely.
Some people give you the bad advice. Some people give you good advice. You need to cipher out the good ones and keep that in the head and use it as much as possible.
Need to strain the advice, Sid.
Yes.
38 for 1. It's match number 9 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. Rangers versus the Divers. Here's Joe Field. Oh, excellent delivery.
That's a good line there.
I think the hard length on that occasion. Vincent looking to power that delivery through the offside. Maybe trying to overhit the ball a bit.
You don't need to. You just need to get it past the infield, and the outfield is pretty quick.
Short outside the off stump, wide. I think that's a good call there by the umpire. Well, when you look at the scorecard, Sid, 3.4 overs gone. And Christopher Vincent would have only faced 2 deliveries.
Well, Stewart. Today, Stewart took most of the strike.
Yep. And value came with that as well. 30 to his name. Oh, another good delivery there from Joe Field. Right on the money. That completes 4. It's 39 for 1. Nathan Stewart, the first man to go. 35 of 19 caught by Akko George. Brilliantly of the bowling of Ezekiel Joe Field in that last over. So it's DJ bringing the energy here in Roxborough at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Mr. Sid Gray.
Yes, Kelf, DJ Kelf. The big man himself. Bringing the vibes to you.
Cricket 360 bringing the vibes to you as well. See Evan Lewis having an aloo pie, but we'll leave that aloo pie, topic where it is and in the hands of Evan Lewis.
I think that's boiled corn Evan Lewis is having there.
Is it boiled corn?
Yes, boiled corn.
But thankfully it's boiled corn. I don't want to speak about aloo pies too much. Mr. Mamchan was digging at me last night. 39 for 1. Brooks is back. Surprisingly though, Sid. Maybe with the fall of that wicket giving him another opportunity.
Well, yes. They are trying to sneak in and over here. The left hander going away.
Oh, the umpire getting a stretch. Stretching the arms.
Lyndon Simmons is putting the trust into the youngster. Let him know. Don't be afraid.
Oh, Mohammed driving sweetly. Only one.
I love that about Lyndon Simmons. Let the youngster bowl. Let him know, hey, you can do it. Not because you was roughed up a little bit. Continue.
Yep.
Keep going.
I think that's a mood or style of Lyndon Simmons' captaincy. This time Vincent goes into the air, and this goes into the hands of the long on fielder.
Trust into the youngster.
Wow! Sid Gray, you called it. Trusting the youngster, and that has bared fruit here for the Buccoo Reef Divers. That's the second wicket down. You called it earlier as well, Sid. You said Vincent needs to be careful hitting against the breeze.
Yes.
And that he did.
Most of the catches in this tournament at this ground are taken on that far side against the breeze. It's a strong breeze coming across the ground. You have to hit that ball pretty well to go against that breeze.
So removing the two openers here, the Buccoo Reef Divers, and 2 wickets in quick succession. And I like to see this. Sometimes when a bowler is under pressure and you know you trust in his ability, especially a youngster, it's always a pleasing feeling for a captain to see that said bowler coming back and picking a wicket or 2.
Yes, once you show that bowler that you have the confidence in him, that can build that bowler, make that bowler into someone special.
Yep. In comes Cephas Cooper, who would have had a brilliant game last night.
Cephas Cooper has been striking the ball pretty well in this tournament.
The last couple of months has been his. Well, this one into the air, and he has to settle for 1. He was looking for 2, but we can see the ploy here from Brooks. He's going wide outside the off stump to the right-handers, and he has the protection, and that's part of the trust that Simmons has put in him. He's giving him that protection as well.
Yes, well, he's bowling to his field, and that's the beauty there. He knows where his protection are, and he's trying to bowl. He's telling him, even though you're bowl wide, that's okay.
Oh, is he gone there? The keeper is excited. And well, only he is excited. Let's have a look again.
Pretty close.
Well, well, well.
I think Jason Mohammed, if he has played that, he would have walked.
Yep. Knowing the
the
man.
guy.
Yep.
That one bounced and turned.
This has been a good comeback thus far from Brooks. And it's been well respected by Mohammed and Cooper thus far. After going for 13 in your first over, you come back and you're 1 for 17. You're only conceding 4 runs and a wicket in your second. That's brilliant.
And that's because of the captain trusted in you.
Can he bring another wicket here for the Divers? I think they'll be happy with this, the Buccoo Reef Divers. That's a good spell.
Yes, that's a good spell. 1 for 18 off 2.
Excellent spell there from Quinton Brooks to complete the 5th. It's 44 for 2. course.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Well, there's going to be some more spin here now. Spin seems to be working in the favor of the Buccoo Reef Divers. Number 49.
Douglas.
Looks to be
Guy from Vinci.
Oh, that's going to be wide. Dylan Douglas.
There's Dylan Douglas.
So he's getting some movement away. Says though that was an arm ball. Oh, good delivery.
The spinners, once you bowl that arm ball, you are getting enough drift on this side. Drifting away.
This time, Cephas Cooper goes. It's into the air. Bhutan is settling. And well, it goes over the head of him. And that's 6. My oh my. For a moment there, I thought that could have easily been out.
Is that 4?
Well, actually, it's 4. We'll have a look at that again if we can. After this delivery. Oh, he's edging, and this is going to race away for 4.
And that will be running into the commentary booth.
The outfield here is spectacular. It's as quick as Sid Gray on a football field. Well, it's a Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Have a look at this again. Edging and a flashing blade and down to the third man fence for 4.
Douglas need to take a bit off. Find the sweet spot. Just short of a length.
Yeah, 2 fortuitous boundaries. The 50 comes up, 53 for 2.
And that will be 4 more.
Well, well, well. How is this for 3 consecutive boundaries? As easy as you like. Douglas unlucky and Cephas on top of him. Nicely and neatly played there by Cephas Cooper. The man from Moruga in Trinidad. Known for the special Moruga Hill rice, Sid Gray.
Moruga Hill. Powerful guy.
Short slashed away. Protection. Terrence Hines is out there. Driving is Mohammed. Hines has some more work to do. And just 1. So that completes a very unfortunate over there from Dylan Douglas. Some chances in it. 15 runs conceded. 59 for 2 after 6. Of course, we're in Roxborough, Tobago. The settlement named after the cocoa plantation, the Roxborough Estate, Sid. Lovely place to be. The Rainforest just to the back of us. And what a lovely drive it is to take up in the Rainforest.
Yes. Untouched, serene and green and nice and lovely.
Well, I love your poetic description of the Rainforest. That's not the Rainforest though, but it's the house nestled on the hill to the left of where we are positioned. And I think they would have the best view of the cricket, Sid.
Yes. That's my aunt's house up there at the top.
Well, I think we should have been commentating from there.
I've tried that ground many times to go for my father's lunch up there.
It's like a tough hill to climb.
When you are young, he doesn't seem to see the troubles.
I can still see you running up that hill, Sid.
No, not anymore.
Joe Field is back, 1 for 8 in his first. Mohammed tucking this one away. That's going to race away for 4. Nice looking shot. Depth touch there from Mohammed. That's the experience of the man.
He has the power. He has the placement.
It's a bit too straight was Joe Field in that last delivery. Full right back down the ground. That's 4 more. Mohammed on the charge.
Too easy for Mohammed. That's like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Was right up there, was asking to be hit. And well, when you're in form like Mohammed is, you're not going to miss out.
Need to take it back a bit. Just short of a length. Much better.
I think he slowed down the pace a little bit there as well. And that accounted for Mohammed waiting on it. These two guys like batting with each other. They bat together for Power Gen in Trinidad in the Premiership Division. And they've scored a wealth of runs in this season that has just left us. They've come across to Tobago and they're doing damages. Oh, Cooper is pulling and pulling handsomely. That's an almighty 6. Gerard Basso was ducking for cover, and there he is.
You pitched up. You will be driven for 4. You bowl short, you will be pulled for 6.
What shall I do, Sid Gray?
Can't pitch up. Can't bowl. Just throw the ball up. See for Cooper. He needs to find that middle ground.
Oh, he's looking to go big again. Not sure if he connected with that. That would have been somewhere near Mr. Mamchan's home in Esperance in San Fernando. Well.
That's much better there.
Yeah, just short of a good length. I think that's the best place to be at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex at the moment. You just want to be short of a good length. At the end of 7, it's 75 for the loss of 2. And if you're just joining us, welcome. It's action on match day number 5 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast. And it's match number 9. Rainforest Rangers batting first. It's 75 for 2. And they are destined for greatness with these two at the crease, Cooper and Mohammed. There's Dylan Douglas. Oh my! What a blow from Stephens Cooper. This young man has talent and a half and more. Well, look at this go, Sid Gray.
Yes, that's a massive blow. That's one straight out of the ground. That one has gone for a swim. Straight into the beach.
Well, tell you what, that one has beaten Gerard Basso to the swim. Gerard Basso is telling me that he's going to dip in the salt this afternoon. Well, the ball has raced away from him. That's an almighty blow. And there comes the man with all the balls at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Man with a box of balls.
Yes. That's the guy. Has the most balls.
28 from 11. Cephas Cooper. See Mr. Kerwin John to my right marshalling the members at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. He's even marshalling Sid Gray.
No.
It's 28 from 11, Cephas Cooper. This is good. How will Douglas respond? It's much better.
That's a much better line.
Yep. Bit flatter as well there, Sid. Cooper can't get under it. Or flighted, and Mohammed high and into the hands of Bhutan. And Douglas reaps rewards for some brilliant bowling here.
Smart bowling. He has the stretch for this one. Didn't get hold of that one. But he has to go back to the pavilion.
Jason Mohammed walking back and leaving a shadow to the back. Jason Shadow Mohammed. There he goes. Not his night, well, his afternoon this afternoon. But tell you what, he's done his job. You know, Sid, in a T10 match, you can come in and make 10 runs and it will be valuable.
Yes, if you make 10 runs with one ball or 10 runs with two balls, I think you have done your job.
Exactly.
Once you haven't take up too many balls.
Yep. And in walks Tishon Castro, the man who can hit it a mile, a kilometer, you name it and he'll hit it. Tishon Castro, matching Patriots player. And he is joined in on the action here now at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. And who doesn't want to join in? Good evening to everyone who has tuned in to the coverage. If
you're home, have nothing to do, I think you should come down to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, and have a lovely afternoon of fun.
Certainly. Oh, loud appeal, and he's gone, is he? He is! That's plumber than a plumber fixing a pipe, Sid Gray.
That's even. That was well plumbed there.
Wow.
Yes.
Dead as a die.
That's the length. Yes, short of a good length. He's no front, no back.
And that's what we were speaking about earlier, Sid Gray. That length on these surfaces here that we've seen. The batsman is in two minds. Whether to play forward, whether to play back. You mentioned it. And we're seeing it now. 2-2 for Dylan Douglas.
He's on a hat-trick.
And look at this. Quinton Brooks, he went for 13 in his first over. He was brought back by Simmons. Surprisingly, he picked up a wicket. Dylan Douglas went for 15 in his first. He was brought back, and now he picks up 2-2. Simmons showing confidence in his bowlers.
Yes. Sometimes he's showing confidence in his bowlers. Sometimes maybe that's what I have. You have to bowl.
Yep.
Be comfortable in your skin. Don't be shy. Sometimes this is the nature of the game.
I would like to see a slip here, though, for the hat-trick. Despite it being a T10 format, I would still like to see a slip. It's a new batsman. But let's see, Dylan Douglas The ball is in his court.
Too short.
He's edging! That's a hat trick, is it? No! Whoa! For a moment there, I thought he was gone. Ooh, very close there, Sid.
We in Tobago.
Exciting stuff here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex.
Dylan Douglas thought he had his hat trick.
Oh, brilliant bowling. That's confidence for you, Sid Gray.
Wicket do a lot of things.
At the end of it, it's 83 for 4. Terence Hines has been trusted with the responsibility of bowling the penultimate over of the innings.
And this is a floating batting power play. Yeah.
Well, and guess who's on strike, Sid Gray? It's Cephas Cooper.
This will be an interesting battle here.
Let's see if some balls will be floating on the ocean.
This is the first time I think I have seen them taking the batting power play so late now. Normally they will be racing away at 100 and something by now.
They lost wickets at crucial intervals. Oh, that's an excellent delivery from Terence Hines.
Slow.
And rightfully so, Cooper looking to be expansive. It is the batting power play that we're speaking about. Oh, Cooper goes big. That's an almighty blow. That's into the rainforest. Well. That's climbing the hill still. And that's going to take a tour of the rainforest. Wow. That ball has certainly got air miles on it, Sid.
Yes, Cephas Cooper. And Sives, that one is a bit too full there. And Cephas in lovely form will not miss out there.
Oh, driving up patient, that's 4. Beautiful batting here from Cephas Cooper. Immaculate from the young man.
Just over the arms of Lendell Simmons. Good measurement. Is he a tailor?
I think if he was a tailor, I would have been going by him to sew my clothes. And there are a couple of guys who just peering over the wall there, Sid Gray.
Yes, as we call it, Jamaica.
Is it? Oh, this one again is into the air.
And
Bhutan plucks it out of the air. Wow. Turn of events there in this game.
And that's a good comeback there by Terence Hines. Tailing into him.
Yeah, revenge there for Terence Hines. That must feel sweet. What a well-played knock of 39 or 15 there from Cooper. He's looking at his bat. I'm not sure if he's happy with the bat. But a good knock there, Sid Gray.
Yes, that was a good knock there.
Just about 8 deliveries to go in the innings. Williams, the man coming out. If he can score the amount of runs he has on his back, that's 11. Well, that would be handy. This is some entertaining cricket we are seeing here at the Chief Sec. BAGO T10 blast. You're certainly in to have a blast if you attend the T10 blast. 93 for 5. It's going to be a leg by the misfield at short fine leg. One more delivery remaining in the over. Hasn't been a bad over though, apart from the 10 runs that was scored. Good comeback from Terrence Hines. 2 fresh faces at the crease as well.
That's the important part, the wickets.
Big man Ned has some work to do with the willow. He'll have his work cut out with a ball in the second innings.
Bowling at Lendell Simmons, Dejon Charles, Terrence Hines, Jesse Boutan, Young Kent,
Lord have mercy,
Hines and Alfred, and plus Dylan Douglas.
It's Hines. Well, pulling out the needle and the thread is Ned. And well, he finds the fielder. As easy as you like. Terrence Hines picks up 2. That's the end of Ned.
Douglas doesn't drop those. Good fielder.
When you have fielders on the ring looking at you as the ball is coming to you, you always want to take that catch. That's another good catch there, this time from Dylan Douglas. Ned has to go for 1. And 94 for the loss of 6 after 9. This innings has really taken a downward spiral.
Yes. Now we have young Telemac.
Is that Josh Telemac?
Yes.
What an entertaining individual he is. What a lovely cricketer he is.
He was taken apart last night by Jesse Boutan.
He has an opportunity to redeem himself tonight.
Yes.
Final over. It's going to be bowled by Jaron Alfred, the skipper. Well, both the men who are leading the team, so to speak, Simmons and Alfred, have come together now. I think the captaincy of, well, the leadership, I should say, of both Simmons and Alfred has been great this evening, Sid. It's going to be Williams on strike. Take the inside edge. Oh, and now they'll get the single. Is he gone here?
Yes, I think he's gone.
He is.
He's gone. The golden duck. Young Telemac has been run out without even facing a ball.
Well. Look at that. Pick up throw. Easy. Oh, no, actually, he's not out. My, oh, my.
That's interference by the wicket keeper.
Sid Gray, he's not out. You can tell Telemac to walk back.
There's no third umpire here.
Oh, my. Oh, my. The keeper doesn't even collect the ball, Sid. Oh, my. Well.
The umpire thought that ball has hit the stump.
Have a look at that again.
He should have seen that. He should have seen that.
Oh, my.
Umpire should have seen that.
I'm blown away. And no breeze is blowing at the moment. Well,
I'm feeling it for young Telemac. After being roughed up last night, now he's giving a hard run out there.
That's tough.
Has
Really
to go
tough.
for a golden duck without even facing a ball.
And that's how sport goes sometimes, Sid. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yes.
It's going to be Samuel taking strike. Get a single. And that's why they say you never run on a misfield. I still thought that if the keeper collected that ball, Telemac would have had some time to get back in his crease.
I think the umpire thought that ball had hit the stump.
That's a tough call because he would have seen the keeper ushered as though he collected the ball. Or Williams goes big and goes into the hands of the fielder.
Douglas does not drop those. Douglas does not drop those.
Bread and butter there for Dylan Douglas. And Williams goes now. The Rainforest Rangers falling apart at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. How often do you see that?
Not much. The momentum is here with the Divers.
The artificial lights just coming on as we speak. And you can see the sheen on the surface as the night is coming in and growing onto us here at Roxborough. I wouldn't like to be that umpire in the hotel this afternoon. And Telemac walks past me. He looks back at the replay.
I think Telemac will not be at the hotel. Telemac will be at his home.
Well, that will be good.
And the umpire will be at his home as well.
Well, I think that's a good move. That's a good move.
I think Telemac, after watching this replay, the umpire needs to watch his back in the streets of Tobago.
My. Oh my goodness.
Hope he doesn't have a violent tendency.
And you know, he would blame it on 360's coverage, that he has the opportunity to see the replay. Well. But yes, this innings falling apart here, Sid. You would have thought that the Rainforest Rangers team would have went past 100 and more. This one into the air. It could be another wicket here.
That one will just fall short.
Just falling in no man's land. Oh, this could be out now. And well, he's not. There's some heat in the middle between Samuel and Murray.
Someone needs to be careful. Murray, the owner of this team.
Well. Final delivery coming up in the first innings.
Get inside. Someone might say, watch how you're speaking to me. This might be your last game.
Seeing Murray pointing the bat at Samuel. Oh, he's running, and he is going to... Oh, my goodness. Well. What a way to end. What a comedic innings this was. Have a look. Just over the bat.
Smart there by the wicket keeper. He misses his birthday.
Well, I won't want him on my bowling team. Anyways, it's 98 for 8 after 10. And that's how it ends up here. The Rainforest Rangers, after being sent in to bat first, they have set the Buccoo Reef Divers 99 to win in 10 overs. We'll sign out and be back in just a bit for the chase of the Buccoo Reef Divers.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Welcome back to the ever pleasant and ever magnificent Sidgray Sporting Complex in Roxborough, Tobago. And it's the chase of the Buccoo Reef Divers coming up. Match number 9 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. And it's going to be Terrence Hines and Jaden Kent. It looks as though it's going to be Kent and Hines. Hines is going to face up to Nathan Gonzalo Stewart, who gave us a taste of what Gonzalo can do with a bat in hand. Now it's time to do some work with the ball. And the man who's housing us and hosting us, Mr. Sid Gray, is alongside me.
This will be a very interesting battle here between Hines and Stewart.
First delivery is pulled away by Hines, and not making contact as he would like. We've already seen some mix-ups in the first innings.
Young Jaden Kent, excited young left-hand batsman. Can tell you.
Yeah, he did some damage a couple of years ago in this tournament, and Jaden Kent. And what a young star he is. He's certainly destined for success. Amid all the success he has had already. He has Stewart to deal with though. Oh, he's pulling. This is into the air. And this goes over short fine leg's head. And it's into the boundary for 4. So what a way to get off the mark for Kent.
That's a good start. He will, once you bowl short to him, he will go after you. Fearless youngster. I don't think Stewart has the pace to really trouble him.
Stewart won't like that at all. Short again. Kent is pulling. And that's 6. Jaden Kent, you beauty.
As I said, I don't think Stewart has the pace to trouble him. He will go after him. Fearless. Too short. And that one was well executed. The fielder at square leg, deep square leg, had no chance. Just a spectator. Stewart is getting a little dose of his own medicine here.
Oh, he's bowled him.
I think he was too enthusiastic there. No need to. You can see Hines was a bit upset with him. You already get 10 runs, 11 runs off the over. Didn't need to go down the track.
That's what experience can do. And Nathan Stewart giving the marching orders to young Jaden Kent. And Kent is disappointed.
He should be disappointed. He needs to grow up fast. That's the inexperience there. Didn't need to be running down the track. After scoring 11 runs, you're already up there with the run rate. No need to be playing those rash shots.
Yep, and you know, those 2 shots that he played prior to that was exceptional. That pull shot was as perfect as any pull shot.
A rush of blood there. No need to. I think Hines should have hold him, talk to him, stay calm. After he played those 2 shots, do not get a rush of blood. Stay calm. We are already ahead with the run rate. No need. Bad balls will come.
Yeah, all you have to do is turn the strike over now. I mean, if the ball is there to be hit, there's MBK Joseph, who we are going to see in action in the next game.
He could have just played that one out to mid-wicket and get a single. Turn the strike over.
In comes Jaron Alfred. Is he taking an off-stump guard?
I can tell you, from now, this will be a short ball.
Yeah, I think he'd want to get some revenge here on Jaron Alfred after Alfred roughed him up a bit in the first innings. Short and wild down the leg side.
And that will run away for 5 byes.
5 wides,
5
actually,
wides,
Sid.
yes.
Well, it's a poor delivery there from Stewart.
I think the wicketkeeper could have done much better there.
Definitely so. I think Stewart would be unhappy with that. So 3 runs to the Buccoo Reef Divers. Short again. Straight to the fielder, that's Cooper. Who's good in the field. 1 more delivery remaining in this over. It's a good over though for the Divers despite that wicket.
16 runs.
Oh, feisty from Stewart. It's 16 for 1 after 1.
If it's one thing I know for sure, you must expect a bouncer in his overs.
He bowls a heavy ball, Nathan Stewart. 83 required from 54. Remember, the Rainforest Rangers would have amassed 98 for 8 in the first innings, setting Buccoo Reef Divers 99. Terrence Hines. He's a man known for his exceptional ball striking ability.
Vincent to Hines.
What a lovely shot there, played by good old Clarkey. Lender Simmons is yet to come. Jesse Bhutan is yet to come as well. What a star-studded lineup they have, the Buccoo Reef Divers. Christopher Vincent, the experienced left-arm orthodox bowler.
I know Terrence Hines will be playing with this. Just seeing what Vincent have.
Terrence Hines likes to go inside out as well. And no fielder out on the offside. On the boundary, looking to do just that, and a bit too close for comfort there, Sid.
Yes. Vincent normally bowls wicket to wicket. He's a wicket to wicket bowler. You miss, I hit kind of guy.
Yeah, he's a very economical bowler.
Slides on.
Short as well. Oh, brilliant. Loud appeal. And not out, says the umpire. He just nods in denial of the appeal. Maybe some bat onto that, Sid. Let's see. Oh.
Foot first.
Maybe tailing down the leg
Yes,
side with the angle. This has been a good over thus far from Vincent. But it just takes 1 ball, 2 balls to spoil an over. From a Rangers perspective, you'd want to maintain that line and length. Oh, that's a sharp delivery. A la Akil Hussain on that occasion. That one coming in with the arm.
It's an arm ball.
Oh, edging and dropped. Well, well, well. The keeper caught napping there. At the end of 2, it's 17 for 1. It could have easily been 17 for 2.
Alfred struggling here.
Yes, certainly an edge. Sort of deviation, and fumbling in the end was the wicket keeper.
Bit up, he was up too early.
Yeah, exactly. As a situation at the moment, 98 for 8 the Rangers. Divers, 17 for 1.
Is this the batting power play? No. Doesn't take the batting power play.
third umpire for the evening. Dylan Sharma's good friend. Terrence Hines on strike. It's going to be Williams. Bowls very well, Williams. Or down the leg side. Did that take something on the way to the wicket keeper? Looked as though it took the pad. No wide signaled. Crowd starting to build up at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. You're hearing that Sid Gray is at the stadium. Or down the leg side. This is going to be wide. So he started too straight here, Williams. Got away with the first delivery. Clipped the pad. But tell you what. There is protection for those deliveries that's lined on the leg stump. However, the length is not good. And he's way outside the line of the leg stump as well. So he needs to correct that here, Williams. Oh, that was close to the off stump. Slower delivery from Williams.
One ball just outside the off stump.
Quarter paint to 2. And that could have been curtains for Hines. Hines losing his shape in looking to go big. This time playing too tentative. That's fishing at it outside the off stump. When you're going, go hard, Sid.
Yes, this is not the Hines that I know. I think he's playing a bit too tentative. Last night he was skiffle out for a little bit. Night before he scored 50 odd.
66, I believe.
66.
Yep.
Come on. And he was bit aggressive.
Let's see if he can change the fortunes here now tonight. Well, with good bowling like that, I don't expect him to do so just yet. You have to respect that. Terrence Hines has been recovering from an injury. I think he's recovered well now. And hence he's back on the playing field and he's really looking to get back in the nick of things.
Why?
Looking to bowl those slower deliveries, and with a due factor coming into play as well, it's always going to be difficult as a seam bowler. And hence I think Williams is struggling just a bit.
He has the pace, but he just needs to have the direction.
2 wides already in the over. 4 dot deliveries after that.
This will run away for 4.
Yeah, definitely that's going to run away.
Oh,
Will
no.
it? Actually just holding up.
And that would be a leg by.
And that end of the field tends to hold up just a bit as well. I normally see that, but I really thought I would have run away for 4. But again, another slower delivery from Williams. I can see his mode of attack here. It's almost a like for what we saw in the first innings when Hines was bowling to Stewart.
Taking away the arms.
Again, another wide.
This is a long over.
Three wides now in the over. Well, they're enjoying the cricket. There's Clarkey atop the scaffolding, doing human service. And a guy on top the railing, he is certainly enjoying himself. And who will not enjoy themselves when they're at the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 blast? It's a good delivery, flicked away. Samuel is down there. Well, finally, over number 3 comes to an end. It's 21 for 1.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
So it's spin time now. Look as though Tishon Castro, Tishon Castro is going to come in. So it's going to be some medium pace from the far end. Tishon Castro. Bowls a nice line and length. He's known for that. He's not much of a pacey bowler, but he's someone who can maintain a tight line and length. So that is what the Rangers would want. Terrence Hines would know a lot about him. So let's see what happens. Over number 4. Oh, nicely bowled there from Castro. Terrence Hines, I'm not too sure what he wanted to do there. It looked as though he was expecting that delivery to bounce a bit more. He was looking to ramp that delivery. This is good. Flicked away. Only for 1. So Hines has been kept quiet here by the Rangers. Alfred has been kept quiet as well. He's yet to get off the mark. Oh, this is a lovely shot there from Alfred. This could race away, but Vincent is diving across his left. 2. A welcome 2 runs there to the divers. Difficult going here now for the divers. They could dig themselves in a hole here, you know, Sid.
Yes. But they have the batting, I feel.
Alfred plays this one over mid-wicket. Yeah, they could be diving into a hole here, the Buccoo Reef divers. But again, as you mentioned, they have the batting. Still a Jesse Boutan to come. He can hit a long ball. There's an experienced Lendl Simmons in the sheds as well. And there's still Terrence Hines and Alfred out there in the middle. So, 72 required from 38.
And that will be 4.
Yeah, whipping that one off his hips. Getting inside the line of it. And 4 was all she wrote. Look at that. Whippage from Terrence Hines. Welcome boundary for Hines. That will do his confidence a world of good. Looking to repeat the shot. Only one. That takes us to the end of over number 4. It's a 32 for the loss of 1. The Buccoo Reef Divers in an attempt to get 99 for victory here tonight. It's pretty slow going at the moment for the divers. It's not the Michael Phelps or the George Bovell type of dive just yet from the divers. Is it just the warm-up dive, Sid?
I think this is the warm-up dive. It's like when you're diving off the 5-meter board.
Yes, yes.
Before the real competition. Get yourself wet.
It's just a warm-up. Williams is back for another over. That's good. That's very good from Williams. There's not much you can do with those type of deliveries. And Terrence Hines showing that. Still managing to get a single. Quiet going at the moment. 66 on 35. It's not out of the woods just yet. Oh, slashing blade from Alfred, and that's going to race away for 4.
Nice song off the bat.
Yeah, too short and wide indeed, Marcus Daniel. And that's 4. At that pace, you can't afford to bowl those kind of deliveries. You're offering gifts to Jaron Alfred if you're serving those up.
Oh, it's a bit too wide.
Hines has called in for a gloves. Change of gloves. Early days, but tell you what, it's quite hot out there. Oh, Ballsman is back. His box of balls. And, well, he has 2 boxes of balls. Tell you what. Special guy, is he? $37 for the loss of 1. Short into the air. He's out. Brilliant comeback there from Williams. A short delivery on the body of Alfred. There's not much he could have done with that. Cramping him for room. He was rushed as well. Good heat. Good pace, and well, good catch accepted.
No movements there. Didn't even just try to pull that one off his body. Didn't try to move away. Get into the line of that bouncer to play that shot. He was standing still in the line of the fire. That's a marvelous bouncer.
Yeah, when shots like that are firing, you don't want to stand in line of fire. You want to get out of the way. 37 for 2. And in walks the tall, lanky, and big ball striker, Dejon Charles.
Yes. He's some massive 6 last night. Over into the other part of the new construction site that is taking place on the other side.
That's certainly some huge blows. Let's see what he can do tonight. I think they need him. 62 required from 33. Could he give it the long handle? Could he give it a whack tonight, Dejon Charles?
You never know.
You never know with this guy. Certainly a talent. And even Stewart just marshalling the troops. The Rainforest Rangers. Oh, lovely timing and placement from Dejon.
Thought they could have two there.
Yeah, that could have been two. Looks as though Charles wasn't interested. Only one. Brings Hines on strike. Hines who having a rough time at the moment out there in the middle, trying to get a feel of the pace of the track. Watch him again. Just outside the off stump. You're watching him and he's playing tentatively. He's just chucking the bat, as we would say in the Caribbean.
Fine. That's
Just pushing at it. It's about 5 deliveries now that he's just poked at. And those deliveries, he could have earned himself valuable runs. In the end, fueling it to be a dot ball. Again, slashing. Oh, is he dropped there? We'll have to have another look at that. Williams is disappointed.
seems to be the reaction of the bowler. It's very close.
Oh,
He had parried that like a goalkeeper.
could have taken that in his sleep. Well, at the end of 5, 38 for 2. We take a short break and be right back.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
It's a beautiful shot of the sky there. Wow. That's as good as the cricket on show. That's lovely. It's a lovely picture. I could take that picture and put it as my wallpaper on my computer. It's brilliant. Oh, Charles slashing outside the off stump, chasing a wide delivery. Castro comes back into the attack, and the keeper is not having a good night. That's good old Murray. Murray is having not the best of nights tonight. He's already dropped 2. Oh, edging, and this is going to run away. Ned giving chase, and Ned is going to give up. The ball wins the race. The ball said goodbye, Ansel Ned. Goodbye. Over the finish line he went. Dejon Charles, fortuitous boundary, but he'll take it. Good place to be, Roxborough. 43 for 2. Oh, Charles lashing onto that one. And Christopher Vincent is down there. Yeah, the stands packing up now. It's filling up the seats at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Sid Gray would be a happy man. Oh, Hines, exquisite! Wow! That's special from Terence Teru Hines. Timing, grace, and, well, exposition of a square drive.
Terence Hines.
This one is whipped into the air. This could run away for 4 now. And it will. Ned, oh.
Just inside.
Well, Ansel Ned wins the battle this time. That's a good piece of fielding. We can have a look at that again. Whipped away. And, well, Ned giving chase. And brilliant work. Brilliant work from Ansel Ned. And he's bowled him. Tishon Castro strikes. That's a huge blow. And Hines has to go. 14 of 18 to Terence Hines. Not his night tonight.
That's good comeback there. Went inside the line way too much. Tried to flick that one away.
Yeah, getting himself in a tangle there. And it really didn't reap any rewards there for Terence Hines. All he could have done was look back and see his 3 poles hanging back. But that must be a welcome there for the wicketkeeper as well, having dropped Hines a couple deliveries ago of the bowling of Williams.
No, the dangerous Jesse Butang.
Yeah, dangerous is an understatement when this man is striding out to the middle. Just coming back from India in Vadodara, where he played the APL for the Sampami franchise. With him and MBK Joseph, Liam Mamchan, and all of these guys. John Ross Jarisa as well would have played in that tournament in Vadodara in Gujarat. He's back now. He's back with a bang. Let's see if he can bang a few out of the park tonight, Sid Gray.
I know if he normally goes from ball 1.
Is Bhutan in the mood? Oh, he certainly roughed up there with that one. Didn't expect that. And he never backs down from a challenge. That completes 6 or... Yes, it completes 6 overs. It's 48 for the loss of 3. Castro finishes his spell, his quota of 2. 1 for 19. 51 required from 25. Where's your money, Sid Gray?
I'm going for the divers.
Well, my money is in the bank. Your money is on the divers. Have you taken out all of your money and put it on the divers, Sid Gray?
No.
I was wondering.
I would not do such thing.
I was just wondering about that. Good night to Mr. Vinod Mamchan. Let's see what the Rangers come up with here now. Looks as though it's going to be a good friend, Josh Telemack. We got a little roughed up last night, you told me.
Yes.
And, well, he had an unfortunate dismissal in the first innings as well. The young man would want to come back and come back well and get some revenge here against the Buccoo Reef Divers. Special good night and good evening to everyone who's locked on to the stream. Cricket 360. And Telemack just bowled this one on about the middle and leg stump. A good start there from Josh. Yeah, good night to everyone, wherever you may be logged on from, around the globe, whether Trinidad, Tobago, India, England, Sri Lanka, wherever you may be. Even if I didn't call your country, welcome. And welcome to a spectacular tournament. That is the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. 49 required from 24. 51 for 3, the Buccoo Reef Divers. Oh, Bhutan. Just timing that one through the gap. Get one. I think we're in for a special finish here tonight in match number 9. Remember, it's the Fort King George Gunners coming up against the Little Tobago Islanders. The Samp Army Little Tobago Islanders next. Short and a good delivery there from Telemark.
Yes, Telemark is running in hard. He's going after those short balls, making this game an interesting game.
Yeah, definitely so. I think dot ball's very important at the moment for the Rainforest Rangers.
Rainforest, yes, needs to keep it very tight. Can't give Jesse Butang and Dejon Charles.
Oh, Charles slams this one over long on, and that's 6. Good effort there by the fielder, but that was out of the wind. Long levers from Big Dejon Charles, and all the way for 6.
Waited on the back foot there. Young Telemark is going short.
How will he respond? He responds with another short delivery. Takes the inside edge. And only 1 to Charles. It's not a bad over, but I thought that 6 there really cost him there, Telemark. Just letting up the pressure just a bit.
I think the divers need to get the run rate down on a much manageable state.
Yeah, with one good over here could change the complexion of the game, Sid.
But they have the power to do that.
Oh, going wide outside the off stump. No, Jesse. No, Jesse, says the umpire. That's inside the line. That's the end of 7. It's 60 for 3. As the ground known as the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, where we are at the moment for the second leg of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast. And to the back of that wall there is the ocean. And there's Dexter Sween, who has eaten a boiled corn this evening, and that boiled corn has really given him some energy. Well, we bring the energy to the field later. And there's good old Evan Lewis, EL17. Louis. If he gets going later tonight, Sid Gray, well, tell you what, we'll be dancing to the music as well.
Well, no matter what, we will be dancing to the music. Win, lose, or draw.
For sure. It's 59 for 3. 3 overs remaining, Sid Gray. Your money was on the divers. I think you'll be taking it out of the divers account. You may just want to be slipping in some in the Rangers account now.
Maybe. Well, it has to go. They has Lendell Simmons in the back. They will be going here and bowl him.
And he's going, but he's going back to the pavilion. It's Dejon Charles. Nevin Stewart with the trademark celebration, the good old chainsaw from Gonzalo.
Slow ball. Going across the line. I think Dejon Charles has the power to go straight. Going across the line. Doesn't need that. With this slow pitch. Can hit straight down the pitch.
Yeah, he lost his shape there, Sid.
Yes.
But in comes your good friend. You're just mentioning his name. It seems as though he heard you. He said, Sid, hold on, I'm coming. Lendell Simmons is joining Jesse Bhutan.
It has to go. Somehow they has to get this big over in to make this win. The Divers is blowing hot and cold.
Yeah, they have given us some moments tonight, the Divers. But really and truly now they're diving into a deep hole. Stewart v. Simmons. Oh, this
That's
is
a
nice.
lovely shot.
This is nice from Simmons.
To get off the mark. That was a lovely shot. I think it deserved more than that.
Yeah, certainly. I think he was just looking to get off the mark there, Lendell Simmons.
Normally he might have hit that with much more venom.
Yeah, definitely so. But Simmons getting his first opportunity on this track. And don't want to give away his hand here. He wants to make amends and really bring this game home for his team. After doing all the hard work on the field, the Buccoo Reef Divers with the ball in hand. Bhutan certainly will want to strike a big blow here. A lot of people like before and he's gone! Looking to strike a big blow. And well, Nathan Stewart has struck a bigger blow. Jesse Bhutan now has to walk back for one. And my oh my, the Divers. Well, they are 10 foot deeper in that deep hole I was telling you about, Sid Gray.
Yes. They are very deep in that ocean. Doesn't know where they are diving for.
Oh my, that was dead. And guess who's pumped up? I don't need to tell you. I think you would have seen it. It's Nathan Gonzalo Stewart, 3 for 17. The DJ getting into the action as well, giving Stewart something to dance about.
I think the Divers came out a bit too flat in the opening. I think they tried something else to have some cover in the back end. But not enough venom, not enough. I think Terrence Hines for me didn't play aggressive enough up front.
Yeah, he was struggling, Terrence Hines, up front. And Kent would have started off beautifully.
Gives away his hand.
Yeah, he gave away his hand, and Stewart certainly adding value and bringing all of his experience to the forefront. Tell you what, Stewart looking for another. Slow delivery this time. Could have been two, but I think Douglas just prefers to give Lendell Simmons the strike, maybe there, Sid?
Yes. I think they need 2 boundaries in this over to bring some, give themselves a chance.
Short, and Simmons looking to pull. And did he get bat
5
onto it?
wides.
Oh, wow. That's valuable. It's valuable runs here.
It's 5 wides.
Short and fiery.
That's
Way over the head. Yes, certainly. And goes all the way for 4. So 5 runs added to the tally.
Giving them a chance by bowling 5 wides.
Someone's looking to go hard through the offside. The bat just turning in his hand.
Slower balls.
Will it be a case of the divers leaving too much for the back end here, Sid?
It could be. But with Lendl Simmons in the wicket, too much is an understatement.
Always in with a chance. We've seen him do it time and time again for the West Indies team.
Actually, 16 runs and over.
I remember that semi-final of a T20 World Cup. Anyways, at the end of 8, it's 67 for 5. .67 for the loss of 5, and in comes Christopher Vincent. Not Columbus, but Vincent. Dylan Sharma is telling me that Christopher Vincent bowls like someone, but he can't remember. I'm not too sure if it's Nikita Miller he's trying to remember. That's a good start though, Sid.
Yes, very good start.
.32 or 31 from 11. Well, this is going to be interesting. Oh, this one is struck in the air, and that's a good effort. Dropping just short of a diving telemark, is it?
Yes.
A good effort there from the young man. Only 2. Excellent effort. Good intent from Douglas as well.
He has to go. No matter what, he has to. If they want to win this game, he has to go.
Oh, down the leg side from Christopher Vincey.
Good take by the wicketkeeper. Fast into the pads. He's bowling.
This time it's slow. An appeal, and he's gone. Well, it's plum season there, Sid Gray.
Yes.
And that couldn't be any plumber.
They keep going across the line instead of playing Vincent straight. He's bowling the ball straight. He's not turning the ball. They are playing for the turn. They need to play the ball straight. Keep going across the line.
Yeah, that's a straight delivery, Sid. And we know the deck is the ball is not rising on the deck. It's keeping low. It's going to be difficult for you to get under those deliveries, Sid Gray.
Yes.
Why?
Needs to get play straight.
Why go across the line?
It was slower and just needed to just play straight. There are value in the straight shots.
It's Clarky. Good night to you, sir. I think mosquitoes would be around you soon, wearing black. 28 of 9. Have you eaten any plum for the season yet, Sid?
Yes, I have.
A lot of plum LBW decisions tonight. Here's Vincent to Ramki soon. Ramki soon can give it a whack as well, but 27 from 8.
It's a big axe there. Needs two boundaries, 2 sixes at least.
Simmons is known for these type of situations. Oh, and I told you, Sid Gray, that's an almighty blow. Wow, that's into the car park. Whoa.
He's dead.
I hope your vehicle isn't in trouble, Sid.
I'm wondering if my car's in trouble there.
I heard pishing. I hope that's not your windshield.
I'm out of the grounds. I think the insurance has to be good.
That's a blow, if there ever was one. Not too sure if it has been retrieved just yet, but out comes the balls, man. One of the kids would certainly have a gift to cherish from the Chief Sec T10 Blast. And why not? Simmons putting on the dancing shoes, dancing down the track. And when the DJ is playing these kind of soca music, this kind of songs, traditional soca music of Trinidad and Tobago, why not put on your dancing shoes, Sid Gray?
Well, Simmons have on his dancing shoes. That's a red dancing shoes.
Yeah, certainly. Wonder what's the discussion there. As that one was coming in our direction, I saw Sid Gray doing what you normally do for an earthquake. He was ducking, covering, and holding on. But anyway, Vincent is looking to bounce back. 21 from 7. Another 6 would do well here. Oh, he respects it. That leaves 20 off 6, Sid Gray.
Well, Simmons did the smart thing. Take the strike and take the ball by the horn.
20 from 6. And I know that little break there when Simmons struck that 6, it gave you some time to do your transaction, get that money back in the Rangers account. Let's see if that was the correct decision.
I'm not really a betting man, but I understand. But seems like I'll be losing my money here.
79 for 6. They have dug Sid into a hole as well. Simmons 10 off 5. But with Simmons there, Sid, you still have a chance as a unit.
And they use young Tedema.
Oh!
Castro has bowled out.
Yeah, Castro finished to 1 for 19.
Young Telemark has to be careful here.
Yeah, 1 for 21 to Sean Castro. Correction. So Simmons on 10 off 5, the left arm seamer, in the form of Josh Telemark. He's been given the responsibility of defending 20 in the last over. But that's a good start. A brilliant start.
Yes. Just that line, just outside the off stump.
Telemark looking to finish well after being roughed up last night. Oh, Simmons goes big! And that one goes into the ocean. Wow. We are really seeing some big blows here from Lendell Simmons tonight. That's his second strike out of the ground.
That's the trademark of Lendell Simmons, stepping across. Knows Teddy Mac wants to go across him with his left arm.
That's a huge hit from Lendell Simmons.
It's 14 from 4. That's gettable for Lendell Simmons.
Oh, that's wide. Certainly.
Just 2 big hits. Just 2 big hits. Does he have it in him?
Oh, that's going to be wide as
again.
well.
No, it's actually 2 hits away.
2 hits away indeed. Tell him, Mark, you can't afford to be bowling wides in this situation.
I told you with Lendell Simmons in the wicket, anything goes.
$16 off 7 to Simmons. Oh, looking to go big on the onside, and he misses out.
Doesn't want the single. Wants to take it in stride. He wants to finish it for himself.
$12 from 3. Simmons goes over the offside. He could be out. Just falling in no man's land. He looked for 2, and he will get it quite easily. So 10 from 2 now, Sid Gray.
This is exciting. No balls here. No extra, no wides.
10 from 2. Oh my goodness gracious me! That has knocked a coconut out of the tree, and Sid Gray is all his glee. My oh my, Lendell Simmons, you beauty. That leaves us 4 from 1. Have a look at that. That's a blow and 3/4.
That's a massive blow.
4 from 1. This takes me back to when Shivnarine Chandapal would have struck Shaminda Vas for a 6 and a 4 at the Queen's Park Oval. Require 10 from 2. That took me back to the Queen's Park Oval. Shaminda Vas, the left arm seamer. The only thing here, Simmons the right hander. Chandas was a left. Let's see. Simmons smashes it into the hands of the fielder. My oh my, what a finish here, what a turnaround. The Rainforest Rangers have emerged victors, and rightfully so. Josh Telemark, the youngster, bowling to the experienced Lendell Simmons. Here's the replay. It was well pitched up. Simmons struck it. He got no distance. All he got was height. Into the hands of Vincent at long off. Sid Gray. Hats off to the Rainforest Rangers.
Yes, young Terry Mack has hold his nerve here. But I think Lendell Simmons will be knocking himself there. He caught that ball to dispatch that away and only could have found the fielder at long off. And the shortest fielder on the field.
Special moment for a special team. Special man on your picture. Man of the match, Nathan Gonzalo Stewart, 35 from 19 and 3 for 24 with the ball in hand as well. Congratulations, Rainforest Rangers. They have now won 4 out of 5 matches, Sid Gray. What a performance from them. And I'm sure we are looking forward to the next game coming up. That's match number 10. Little Tobago Islanders, who's coming up against the Fort King George Gunners.
Yes, we're looking forward to the next game coming up. We have been having some excited games here in this tournament. And we see the Little Tobago Islanders against the Fort King George after. And I'm sure that will be a very exciting game as well.
Yeah, definitely. So on that note, we say congratulations once more to the Rainforest Rangers, the table toppers, and congratulations to everyone from their unit. We'll rejoin you in just a short while for game number 10 of the Chief Sec BAGO T10 Blast 2024. That's the Little Tobago Islanders and the Fort King George Gunners.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Well, it's time for match number 10 of the BAGO T10 Blast, the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. And we are coming to you live once more from the Sid Gray Sporting Complex in Roxborough, Tobago. I'm Visham Lalman for Cricket 360, and I'm being joined by the man, as I introduced him earlier, the man, the myth, the legend, Sid Gray himself. And he is here, and we are going to call this one. It's the Little Tobago Islanders, the Samp Army Little Tobago Islanders taking on the Fort King George Gunners. Sid, good night.
Good night, Mr. Visham. And we are here for exciting start, and this will be a nice matchup here. And BK Joseph will be facing up against Shannon Lewis. As the tournament has progressed, Shannon Lewis has been getting better.
Yeah, Shannon Lewis is an excellent bowler. He has been nursing an injury as well for the last couple of months, and he's back and raring to go in this tournament, and that's good to see. Really good to see. And Mbeki Joseph has really enjoyed himself in this tournament as well, Sid. He's someone who has destroyed the bowling. So this is going to be exciting. I have to agree with you. This is going to be exciting. Coming into this game, the Little Tobago Islanders, they sit fourth. That's right at the bottom of the table with 1 win from 4 matches. Here's Sharon Lewis with the first ball. Joseph strikes this one into the air and he's gone! Well. First delivery, and Sharon Lewis has knocked the wind out of Mbeki Joseph. Well.
That was a poor shot there by Mbeki Joseph. I think he just needed to take a good look first. Maybe he thought he could have dispatched that one over long on for 6 or 4. Hit the bat a bit high. Shannon Joseph have been bowling a very hard length.
Yeah, what a night this is proving to be. It's a really comedic night so far. It has had its highs, it has had its lows, and tell you what, Mbeki Joseph, he's laughing. He will be unhappy. Losing his wicket of the very first ball of the innings. In walks Jid Gully. Jid Gully has a lot of talent, and his talent speaks for itself. And if he gets going here tonight, well, there's going to be carnage at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex.
He had a very good start last night for the Islanders, going after a big score. But he falls short. Gave them a very good start, but he falls short. Could he continue his good form here tonight?
Well, let's see. Lewis. Let's see if he says otherwise. Oh, on the money. Again, there's Sharon Lewis. But the Islanders off and running. Inside edge there from Jid Gully. Fort King George Gunners, they sit second on the table with 6 points. And the Buccoo Reef Divers, they're on 6 as well. They remain on 6 after the first game of the evening.
I think the Gunners will want to have a revenge on the Islanders. I think the only game the Islanders has won was against the Gunners.
Yeah, so some revenge here brewing.
Or would they continue?
This is a big start here from Sharon Lewis to remove Mbeki Joseph early on.
There's a strong breeze blowing across the pitch here.
Pear is just swinging outside the off stump. loosely. Not in control at all.
This is a very good start here by Lewis.
Oh, stifle the peel. Not out, says the umpire. It's running down to the boundary, and that's going to be 4 leg byes. Very unfortunate there for Sharon Lewis, but string in line. And that was going to miss the leg stump for sure.
Welcome boundary there for the Islanders. They will take the runs as they come.
Yeah, certainly. After losing that wicket of the very first ball. 1 run coming off the bat just yet. That's of Jid Gully's inside edge. Not convincingly still. Oh, leaving that one alone. There is Pierre.
Short outside the off stump. Having Pierre tucked up.
Sharon Lewis looks bubbly tonight. That's good to see when your big fast bowler is opening the bowling, is running in and looking as though he's raring to go, and he's hungry for wickets. He's hungry for dot balls. This one is into the air, and that goes over the mid-off fielder's head into the boundary for 4. Dylan Sharma is stopping that one. It rolls away just to his feet. Navin Bidesi collects. Not in total control at all there is Pierre, but just getting enough to get it over Bidesi's head at mid-off. So at the end of the over, it's 10 for 1, and the first over completed.
Let's be Navin Bidesi.
Well, he has the ball in his hand. He's striding down to the other end. I don't think so.
Shannon Hooper.
Shaman Hooper, someone who can really bowl tight at the top. It's good with a new ball in hand, Shaman Hooper. Gully has opted to go without the helmet. Oh, jitters, I'm seeing a ball spot, son. I'm seeing a ball spot there, Jitty. Taking a pattern from Sid's book.
You're a wise man.
Sid is seeing everyone with ball spot. Wise men. So I can safely say I have a ball spot on my head. 10 for 1.
Seems like everyone will want a ball spot now.
Is Hooper.
Off spinner to Jet Gully. I can safely tell you, Hooper needs to stay online.
That's not bad. It's not bad there. Just a bit too straight though. Pair, he's swinging for the fences. And he's going to play his game. Now let's see if he takes Hooper on. Hooper, sorry. It's into the air and he's gone! Oh, he is not gone. That's a good effort. It was in and it was out. Well, I thought he had it there for a moment.
A lot of mix up there.
Oh.
And then Jet Gully has to scamper back.
Hitting the wrist of the fielder. And when you're diving forward, it's always difficult. The ball can tend to bump out of your hand. And I think that's what happened there. Oh, that's a big miss from the keeper. And that's 4. Lewis is laboring to that one. I can tell you, I think it's safe to say, Sid, tonight the wicketkeepers not having the best of nights.
Young DVL Thomas.
Pierre is swinging again. It takes the inside edge, and this could be another boundary. Actually, it's a good piece of fielding there by Kishon Dillon.
Chet Gully has settled for 2. Think he has run harder. That could have been 3. But he's leaving Pierre to go after the bowling. Pierre is swinging for the heavens, no matter what.
Loud appeal for leg before, and not out, says the umpire. Have a look at that again.
I think that one is sliding down the leg side. That's going down the leg side.
Yeah, definitely so. Remember, Trinidad and Tobago team, they're taking on Grenada in the World Cup qualifier at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And it's 0-0 after 15. After 15 minutes. And back here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, Kishon Dillon is going to take up the attack now.
I think that's the correct end that he'll be bowling from. He'll be with the breeze going from east to west, and he likes to swing that ball into the right-handers. This one will be going away from the left-handers. So he loves that breeze, how he bowls. He loves the breeze going across the batsman.
Yeah, so that will definitely be the perfect end to be bowling from.
Once he's bowling to the right-handers, that ball will normally swings in. So he has to get his radar right here tonight.
Yes, certainly. And news coming in from a T20 World Cup. PNG, they are 18 for 2 against Uganda. Batting first. Gully smashes this one back to Dillon. Strapped it Kishon Dillon. But struck hard. He's still looking at that left arm. Oh, this crunch by Jet Gully. And that's 4.
As quick as Hooper is, I don't think he's that quick. When Jet Gully hits, it stays hit.
And struck disdainfully through the gap. Piercing the gap with precision there. Was the southpaw from Barkpaw. In Trinidad, looking to go again. Dillon tightening that line, bringing it a bit closer to the left-hander.
That's smart. Don't give him the room to swing those big arms of his.
Oh, that's a full toss. Pear misses out. Pear is all over the place at the moment. I'm not too sure what's going on in his head. He's not milled the ball since coming out there. It's somewhat of a Terrence Hines type of innings that we saw earlier, there, Sid.
But he's swinging. At least he's swinging.
If he connects, though. Down the leg side. That's not a good delivery from Dillon. They're looking for 2. And they'll get it quite easily in the end. A poor throw. Was it signal wide there, Sid?
Signal leg buys.
Actually, okay. It's leg buys.
Jet Gully seems like he had some bat on it or something. You see, he's a bit disappointed, like he thought he had some bat on it.
Yeah, the way in which he reacted, he could have thought that he wanted his 2 runs to his tally. Oh, the Chinese cut. Good old Chinese cut there coming out from Jid Gully.
Only picks up 1.
The end of 3. It is 26-1.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
At the moment, Jid Gully has taken off the helmet again. We're going to see a change in the bowling from the ocean end. Shaman Hooper is out of the attack, and Shaquille Duncan has joined us, and he's joined the party.
Off spinner.
Gully looking to go hard to the offside. I think it's a case of these batsmen looking to hit the ball a bit too hard, Sid.
Well, they're trying to score. They're not middling it. They're trying to get some momentum.
Just need to time a few. Just needs to time a few. Pair looking to go big. But this time, though, he misses out again. So Gunner's on fire at the moment. Islanders, they're on the back foot just a bit. Lacking that fluency at the moment, or that consistency. And if you realize it, that you're not being able to hit the ball to all parts of the ground and get those big boundaries, can easily rotate the strike and take the pressure off yourself. You don't want too much pressure building up. But Jid Gully is someone who can change gears, so I can understand.
That's great shot there.
That's one of the sweetest shots I've seen all evening and all tournament long. All timing, and that's what I was speaking about. Look at that. That's a late cut. Just dabbing it, finding the gap, the thread and the needle, so to speak. Threading that gap, Sid. And Sid enjoyed the shot from Jid.
As you rightfully said, you don't need all power. Sometimes you just need some finesse.
Yeah, finesse is the word. Oh, looking to repeat the dose. Not this time. He's not lucky. At the end of 4, it's a 32 for 1. Jid Gully is on 13, a run a ball 13 thus far. And Sean Pair is on 12.
Tonight we have not seen the fireworks as last night.
Well, the pitch has not offered too much. It has been a bit up and down.
To be fair, the pitch has been playing this the same way from day one.
Well, yes, exactly. So by now the players should have, gotten accustomed to the surface. I always say, at times you can't fault the track, Sid. Because if you're a cricketer, you have to be able to play on any track. Well, the helmets are coming out. Wonder whose that is going out. Is that Bolivar?
Yes,
Clinton?
Clinton Brooks.
Clinton Brooks. Bolivar. Don't think he's gotten a game tonight. Bolivar didn't deliver last night. And he's bowled him. Kishon Dillon strikes. Ashwan Pay has to go. And the marching orders has been given from Kishon Dillon. 32 for 2. The castle has been disturbed.
Someone has to try to go, and I think Pierre tried to make something happen. But he went across the line. Just needed to keep his shape.
Similar dismissal to what we saw from Jaden Kent in the last game. And that brings Mikel Govaya out to the middle. Mikel Govaya, he fought hard last night for the little Tobago Islanders, but it came a little too late.
And Trinidad and Tobago is down 1-0.
Oh my.
Penalty.
Oh my Jerry. 32 for 2 and it's 1-0 at the Hazley. Well, well, well. Looks as though it's not a good evening for red, white, and black. 32 for 2.
Seems not.
Little Tobago Islanders donning the red, white, and black. But one would hope that the TNT men get back up and running and picks themselves up from that 1-0. Oh, the wicket keepers against it. You have to feel for them. That one rolled all along the carpet. And he didn't stay low at all. I think that's the fault.
He's a short guy. I think he should be staying low. Have to be 4 byes.
Have a look at that.
Oh, just drop in front of him. Could feel it for him.
Yeah,
Has to be careful there.
it would have always been difficult, you know.
Yes.
It's a freebie there from Dillon and the Gunners. To settle for 1 here, Govaya. That's Navin Bidesi, man coming from Beach in Trinidad. He'd have made his debut for the Red Force team a couple of weeks ago. Gully slams this back down the ground. Shaman Hooper. Is that long off? Good old dibbly doubly there from Hooper. So it's slow going there, Sid.
Yes. Oh, very slow.
Nicely guided. But a good stop there at backward point. It's a very wide backward point they have in place. Dillon to Gully.
That will be a wide.
Yes, certainly another miss there by the wicket keeper. What's happening tonight?
He making a mess.
That's 3 runs added to the tally now.
Seems like extras will be the go here.
Yeah, lots of extras already.
Extras will be the top score.
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Wide.
I'd like to have a look at that again.
And it's 2-0. Trinidad and Tobago.
What are you doing? Ooh. To me, that clipped something.
Yes. And we are Trinidad and Tobago off to a rough start.
15 extras thus far in this game. And at the Hazley, it's 2-0. Score coming in from Sid Gray. At the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, it's 45 for the loss of 2.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
$44 for the loss of 2. Gully is going to be facing up to Duncan Shaquille. Smash back down the ground for 1. Sid Gray is not happy. I wonder why.
Why should I be happy?
Well, one reason to be happy.
I'm alive.
Well, that's the main reason. I guess there are 2.
I'm here working.
At the Chief Sec, BAGO T10 Blast. Oh, Shaman Hooper. I won't be happy with that. That's one reason I won't be happy. But Sid's certainly not happy because of what's going on at Hazley.
I think all of us should not be happy.
Yeah, I am not as well. Oh, punched away nicely. This time to the left of Hooper. Gets 1. I think the guys to our left, spectators, they're not happy as well. My oh my. 46 for 2. Oh, that's a tight delivery. Just on about the off-stump. And this has been the highlight of the night from the Gunners. They have been on the money. They're bowling well. They wasn't well assisted by their fielders, though, Sid, but they have still been able to limit run scoring.
And the bowlers are bowling tight. They're not giving the free hits, free runs away.
Look at that. Straight down to long off, 1 run.
Bowling to their field. Not giving away the boundaries, the big hits.
This time Gully goes and goes big. Well, actually, 2 bounces into the boundary, and that's 4.
Need much more of that.
Yeah, 2 bounces, a skip and a hop, and over the fence. That brings us to the end of the 6th over. 54 for 2. You're yet to see Dexter swing into the attack. We may be seeing him now. Actually not. Not too sure what's the hold up here at the moment.
In the first game between these 2 guys, 2 teams, the score was a very low score as well. And Highlanders did defend the low score.
Yeah, and would be Daisy given the opportunity here now, Sid. I like this. I want to see spin on this surface, and especially with two right-handers in, I would love to see the leg spinner. Love to see the leg spinner bowl. And Bidesi has that googly, he has a good quicker ball as well. Well, actually, Gully is left-handed. That slipped me. Govaya on strike. So Gully could fancy his chances with Bidesi serving up those deliveries coming back into him. But let's see how he fancies against Govaya. Googly straight away there, Sid.
Yes.
Good delivery. Saw him coming there, and he pulled the length back nicely, and he followed him. I'd like to see if Gully will look to take on Bidesi here now, with the ball coming back into him, and it leaves the question whether or not Bidesi would opt for the googly, the wrong one, against the left-hander. Oh, that's itself. That's it there. He opted for the googly, and Gully knew nothing about it.
Connors is bowling a very tight line here. They're not giving away the easy runs.
And you have to respect Govaya and Gully as well for the way they are batting. They realize that they can't bludgeon the ball to all parts with the gunners bowling as they are. And they're just buying their time, picking up the singles, the twos where they're offered. This is a brilliant over in the circumstances of the game thus far.
Will they pick up two here?
Well, well, well. Navin Bidesi, special over. 4 runs, Sid, in a T10 game in the 7th over, conceding 4 runs as a leg spinner. It's 58 for 2. Sharon Lewis is going to come back into the attack. .58 for the loss of 2 into the final 3 overs of the first innings.
Something has to give.
Yeah, something really has to give here now. I'd be interested to see if Gully takes on the bowling from here on in.
That's a marvelous shot there. That could run away for 4. Could. But the man is on long. Oh, didn't middle it.
It was well pitched up there from Lewis. Gully realizing there I hit the toe of the bat. He didn't get it onto the middle. And that's been the kind of night for the batsman. Again. This time though, smashes it over the head of the fielder. And he earns himself a boundary.
A well-timed boundary for the Islanders.
Connected that one. Connected that like how Digicel would give you that cable and internet connection. Well, good quality connection. He also connected it like how Gerard Basso would connect a chicken leg from KFC.
This one is straight to the fielder. Hit it too well. Dot ball.
He'd eat that leg in one bite, Gerard Basso. Anyway, Gully's on 29. Oh my goodness. Did you hear that, Sid?
Yes.
Jid Gully a la Dylan Sharma. Oh my goodness.
Upset with himself there.
I feel as though he got shocked.
Yes.
It hit that part of the bat that, you know, when the ball hits the bat, it shocks you. It affects the nerves of the hand. And he also had a finger injury as well, Jid Gully. Now that would have came in the 4-day tournament. And then in this tournament as well, he was trying to stop a 6 on the boundary. And he also got another finger injury. Oh, missing out again. But this is excellent bowling from Sharon Lewis. He's getting the ball right up in the block hole and making it very difficult for Jid Gully. It's good bowling, good depth bowling. Govaya pulling this one and finds Dylan. Or actually finds the fielder at short fine leg. That completes the 8 over at the end of it. 65 for the loss of 2. Gully on 30 and Pay had 12. Govaya is the on 8.
Gully. The final 2 overs. Something got to give here. Has to try to make a move here. Have to.
Well, I do. Well, I was about to say I don't think that would be given wide because Gully made an initial movement inside the line. But in the end, the umpire is the right person to make the decision. Gully looking to slam this one through the offside. And that has been the kind of evening that the Islanders are having. Difficult evening.
Not timing the ball. Not getting the ball off the square.
Using his feet this time. Down to Hooper.
Two-one is the score. Trinidad and Tobago finally pull one back.
That's lovely. That brings a smile to the great Sid. Oh, that wouldn't bring a smile to my face, though.
That will run away for two.
Well, it'll be three because it's a wide.
And wide as well. Seems like wide will be the top scorer here tonight.
Well, I think it's well over 20 now, the extras. 19, actually, just below. Oh, that's going to be signal not out. If there was even an appeal, there was none. That would have missed 7th stump. This has been a great showing by the Fort King George Gunners.
And that's a lovely shot there.
Yeah, go
onto the side screen, Govaya.
Yeah, that's a big shot. That was climbing as it struck the side screen. It's not a bad delivery at all. He saw him coming. He pulled the length back. But from the time he struck it, Bidesi turned his head and he knew it was going for 6. But he can lift his head high. Oh my goodness.
Slower one.
Well, the fried fish that I got for dinner, it wasn't that oily. Maybe he got an extra bit of oil in his. Hands a bit slippery. The wicket keeper. Oh, he stumped there.
Bit too slow there by Devel Thomas.
Let's see again.
Gaviel Thomas.
That's a chance gonna begging for sure.
Yes, back in.
He had a lot of time there to get back in the crease. Govaya. That completes 9. It's 77 for 2.
Who will bowl the last over? Will it be Joshua James? Normally he does.
Oh, he didn't bowl all night. He's going to come in to bowl the final over. How's the first half going there, Sid?
Still 2-1. Grenada in front.
It's going to be an interesting finish to that game. Coach Angus Eve.
It's under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he'll be a bit worried at the moment.
I know he'll be very. That will be wide.
Yeah, that's going to be
wide.
It's going to be wide there. Joshua James. Joshua James has really made the cricket field his own. Look at where Jid Gully is batting. He's batting on off stump, almost outside the off stump. Oh, and he misses out. Oh, Thomas again.
Back two.
Thomas again spilling
These could cost them. These extras. They need to remember the first game the both teams played.
Yeah, nickname Spongy. Thomas. That's back down the ground. And it's one.
That's a lovely shot there. No man moves. Only the feeder to retrieve that ball.
Well, I think Marcus Daniel with a mic in hand heard you. That was indeed a lovely shot. Govaya smashing that one for all money. Just adding some impetus to the innings at the back end. I think he scored to 84 for the loss of 2.
And that's a huge blow here by Govaya.
Well, well, well. Coming to the party in time. Here is Govaya. And that shot featured all timing and power and dexterity from Mikel Govaya.
That's the momentum.
James under pressure. Oh, this one again is smashed. Over cover this time, but into the hands of the fielder at long off. Bidesi takes a good catch in the end. But it's a good and valuable innings here from Mikel Govaya at the back end.
Young Orlando James will be going to face his bigger brother.
This is a special moment. He would want to pick the wicket of Orlando, while Orlando may want to just smash him out of the park if he can. Not giving his brother an opportunity to get his wicket though. Played down the ground through mid wicket. Could get 2 here.
He will get back to easy.
Oh, that completes the innings. 92 the final score. So the Little Tobago Islanders, after not looking as though they would get past 80, they've gotten up to 92 courtesy of Govaya's feisty finish at the back end and a Gully's subtle and sedate innings throughout. And they have set Fort King George Gunners 93 to win in 10. And with that, we sign off. And in about 10 minutes time or so, we'll be back with more live action. And that man in your picture, Evan Lewis, will be opening the batting for the Fort King George Gunners as they look to get 93 for victory.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you. Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consist of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party under beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
And we're back here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. And it's the Fort King George Gunners looking to get 93 for victory here against the Little Tobago Islanders. The Samp Army, Little Tobago Islanders, that is. They mustered their way to 92 for 3. And it's up now to the bowlers of their team to come good. Standing in their way, though, is Mr. Johnson and Mr. Evan Lewis. That's a name we're familiar with, Sid Gray. Good night.
Nice. Good night again. This could be quick, or it could be slow and painful.
Well, let's hope it's the former. Looking for a chance here, and a loud appeal. Lewis is home in time. Not in Barrackpore, but in Roxborough. Let's see how he fancies himself against the off spinner, Mikel Govaya, who has the ball in hand. How's the pool looking tonight for a dip? Jared Basu is telling me that he'll be taking a dip. Evan Lewis. Please give us a show. Let's see if he can. 92 from 59. It's one without a loss. Govaya would have other thoughts on his mind. Oh, nicely bowled. Quick through the air.
Needs to keep it tight. Seems like the wicket is having a bit of grip.
That's an immaculate shot from the left-handed Lewis. Over cover. And that's 4.
Cannot bowl get offline with Evan Lewis. Slightly offline, and you will be punished.
Length wasn't that bad. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. So looking to tighten up the line, and in an effort to do so, he just overcompensated there, Mikel Govaya.
Just needs to find the ball just in front. There's a spot. There, just find that spot.
Flicked away nicely for 1.
The Islanders has to win this game. They have to get wickets.
Now, wicket's the name of the game at the moment. It's not a big total by any means, Sid. But it's a good total on a track like this. That we saw Gully and Govaya struggle on it earlier. And he's stumped. He's gone.
That's quick hands there by young James.
Let's have a look at that again.
Cannot mess around with him.
Mere seconds there.
And he's gone.
You're out. I whip off the bails and on you go. On your bike, Mr. Johnson.
That's good bowling there by Govaya. And good glove work there by Orlando James.
Wickets, the name of the game said. We were calling for wickets. And there you go.
Yes, wickets. If they have to get anything out of this game, if they have to win this game, they have to get wickets.
In comes the moose. Joshua James. Big Josh. This man can hit it 1.5 miles, Sid Gray.
Yes, he can. But he has to contend with Govaya first on this slow track.
I saw him and MBK Joseph did some damages for the West Indies Academy. He struck Raheem Cornwall to all parts at Warner Park in St. Kitts in the 4-day championship when they brought home the game for the West Indies Academy against Leeward Islands. A different challenge here for him now in the form of Mikael Govaya. Wide delivery from the off spinner. This is excellent bowling there. That completes the first over. At the end of it, it's 8 for 1 for King George Gunners, batting second.
Roopnarine.
It's going to be Samuel Roopnarine, yes. 2 off spinners, 1 from both ends.
Roopnarine with one of the best figures in the tournament, 4 for 4.
And we see a variety from these players. Samuel Roopnarine was wicket keeping yesterday. And you're seeing variety from all of the players. You see Orlando James with the gloves in hand now and showing his capability immediately in the first over. So Govaya wicket keeper as well. It's good when players can, offer their hands up to do what's required. They have that variety in their armory. It's a good delivery. You don't want to get that ball up to Evan Lewis because he's going to dispatch it to all parts of this complex.
Evan Lewis and also
Yep.
the Big Moss.
And especially with the ball turning into the Big Moss of the off spinner and bowling. Samuel Roopnarine taking his time here to get his fielders in position. Played to mid-off there and no run.
Joshua James will feel he has missed out there.
Yeah, a bit too full though. It's good tight bowling from Samuel Roopnarine. Remember the first prize, $40,000. The second prize, $20,000. The third prize, $15,000, and the fourth, $7,000. So everyone has a piece of the pie, Sid Gray. Do you have a piece of the pie?
No, I don't have any pie to eat.
Say good night to Mr. Vinod Mamchan, the top man at Cricket 360. Loves himself some doubles. Loves doubles, Mr. Mamchan. Tells me he likes his doubles. His barra dipped in the pepper before the chana is put in. Oh, that's a good delivery. The arm ball from Roopnarine, an excellent over thus far. Oh, turned away nicely. For 1.
That's a lovely over.
Brilliant first 2 overs from the Samp Army Little Tobago Islanders. Remember the 4 teams participating in this tourney. The Rainforest Rangers, the Fort King George Gunners, the Buccoo Reef Divers, and the Samp Army Little Tobago Islanders. Well, it's an all-spin attack at the moment, Sid Gray. It's Jid.
Yes, Jed Gully.
Jid Gully at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. He's going to come in to bowl the 3rd over of the innings. And why not, with the track playing some tricks, like this move from the LTI captain.
Seems to be a very difficult pitch here to bat on.
Remember, Cricket 360 is also part sponsor of the Little Tobago Islanders. Oh, Lewis looking to go big and go mighty. Missing out. The Samp Army Cricket 360. Little Tobago Islanders donning the red, a little bit of orange, and the white and black. Played back to Gully, and he misses that one. There's a good single there. Cricket 360, of course, continues to give back. As this year they would have been involved in sponsoring a number of teams, including this Little Tobago Islanders team, and also Woodland Sports Club. They're one of the sponsors of Woodland Sports Club as well. In the Premiership 2 division in Trinidad. So what a wonderful company Cricket 360 is. Bringing to you live coverage of the action here.
It's a very interesting feel here.
A very interesting field, Sid. Down the leg side, this could run away. Liam Mamchan giving chase. It's good fielding.
That's 2 leg by.
Oh, James looking to go big. Missing out.
I'd love to see that again.
Let's have a look. Dylan Sharma, our producer.
Ball going down the leg side.
This is good bowling. It's jammed into the ground there from Joshua James. And it's going to run away for 4.
That's a run across there like he didn't want it.
Yeah, you got to want it in order to achieve it. Didn't seem as though he wanted to get to that ball. He had a lot of ground to cover though, Sid.
I think he could have. Didn't push himself.
Yeah, so at the end of 3, it's 18 for 1.
We in Tobago for Carnival with the award-winning band Fog Angels, Juve and Mass. 2 days of excitement, 2 days of jam on the road. We're Tobago's premium, all-inclusive Juve and Mass band that consists of costume, free drinks, free food, goodie bags, makeup artist, t-shirt cut designer, pre-party, after-party on the beach, live DJs, Juve and Mass in paradise. Play safe, play sexy, play Fog Angels. An experience of a lifetime awaits you.
Rupnarine is back, and maybe Sid Gray would give us an update on what's going on at Hazley.
Still 2-1. Grenada leading. We're in the 58th minute.
Some time to go. Evan Lewis driving nicely down to Gully. So at the moment he is being watchful, Evan Lewis, but he has to, because the Sampa Army Cricket 360, Little Tobago Islanders, tell you what, they're keeping them in check.
It's a very difficult pitch to bat on. Unless the bowlers really give you a loose delivery, you can go. Once you bowl at the pitch is giving the bowler something. So the batsman has to be mindful.
Definitely. Rupnarine, look at his figures thus far. None for 4 in 1.1. Moose, the big Moose is on strike. And he tugs this one high and handsome onto the roof here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex.
That one has too much width for the Moss.
Well, well, well.
Right into the slot.
Mind the roof, Moose. Well, well, well. That's a huge blow from Joshua James. More like that required.
And he could be out. He could be out. No ball. Oh no. Cannot bowl.
High into the air it went. And Jid Gully just letting Sid Gray know that he'll come on after. So Sid was going to replace Gully. Or Evan Lewis striking this one hard through mid-wicket. And oh my goodness, that burst through the hands of the fielder. That's Mikael Govaya, the culprit.
Are they losing the plot now?
Easy.
Cannot be giving away these simple runs. Can't drop these simple catches. Can't be bowling no balls as an off spinner.
Spoiling the figures of Samuel Rupnarine.
Too simple. Rupnarine. Bowl a brilliant ball. Cannot bowl a no ball there.
This is tugged through the offside. This time Govaya cleans up well.
Has to scamper back there. That was a good pick up and show there by Govaya. Try to make amends.
Rupnarine again with his final delivery of his spell, the 4th over. Down the leg side and just striking him on the pad there, Joshua James. That ends the 4th. At the end of it, it's 34 for the loss of 1.
Jet Gully will continue. After bowling a good over. First over, only 5 runs coming from it. Could he bowl another good over? Put the pressure back onto the Gunners. Samuel Roopnarine take over the gloves from Joshua Young, Orlando James. Evan Lewis just played that one out to extra cover for 1.
Gully to James. Gully saying that he lost it there. He didn't see it. Because that would have been an easy clean-up job there for Jet Gully had he seen it.
I think Jet Gully decides not to put a hand there. Says that one is too hot to handle. Son played down to Longhorn by James.
He finds the fielder. So 55 required from 34. It looks as though they're going to take it right down to the end, Sid.
Yes.
In for a long night. Everything is edging and dropped. My oh my, that peel off the outside edge. It flew to Mamchan at third man. And
I thought he could have done much better there. Leah Mamchan.
let's see that again.
I think he didn't see that one in time.
A good effort though. But just getting fingertips to it was Liam Mamchan.
Palmed it like a goalkeeper there. He has the height for a good goalkeeper. Pushed it over the bar.
It's good fielding down there at long on.
Right, Donovan.
And just one more delivery to go in this 5th over. Gully hasn't bowled badly at all.
Should have gotten a wicket.
And a big wicket at that of Evan Lewis.
Yes. This will run away for 4. This will run away for 4 byes. That's 5 byes.
Wides, actually.
Wides. Sorry. I don't know why they have changed the wicket keeper.
Gully string in line, string in length there as well. Too full and too wide down the leg side.
Getting the wicket of Evan Lewis will be the prize.
Smashed through the offside by Lewis. Typical Evan Lewis.
That was just 2 meters away from the fielder.
Yeah, but it was struck hard.
And the fielder didn't have a chance.
Too much width on offer there. And that spoiled the spell of Gully. And that's the over done and dusted. 5 overs bowled. It's exactly 50 for 1. Oh my goodness. Did you see that there, Sid? They threw the ball to Mamchan and it struck him on the head. Oh my.
And maybe that's knocked some sense into him, taking the catch. Or bowl a Yorkers that he knows what to do. Should be doing.
Well.
He's an intelligent young man.
Very. Let's see if he can muster some wickets here. Build some pressure on the Gunners. This one is struck hard and into the fence for 4.
He's trying to bowl a Yorker, but that one is too full and too easy for James.
MBK Joseph running away to his right, couldn't stop it, and the Gunners had to get out of the way. Need a victory here, the Little Tobago Islanders. They really need a victory. Down to Govaya, only 1.
You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get those Yorkers in. Low full toss. Toss is very hard to get away. Just needs to get the ball at the right line and length.
It's going to be bowling to Evan Lewis now. This is going to be a challenge. And he relishes this challenge as well. These challenges, Liam Mamchan.
He loves bowling at left-handers.
Let's see if he can pick a big wicket here for the LTIs. Oh,
Good.
that's an excellent delivery to Lewis. Right up there. Lewis couldn't have gotten that one away at all. 49 from 29, the partnership. James goes high and into the hands of Joseph. One bounce, only a single. Field change being made here. The fielder backward of point on the boundary. Well, actually, who was there? A deep backward square leg for the right-hander. He's now come in at backward point. And MBK Joseph has moved a bit wider.
No.
Wow! That's a towering blow there from Evan Lewis. That's the biggest of the evening. And one of the biggest of the tournament as well.
Can't bowl those balls. To Evan Lewis.
Absolutely pummeled out of here. That delivery. And with that shot, came also a shot into the goal at Hazley. It's 2-all. Grenada striking first. It was 2-0 at one point in time, and now it's 2-all. .30 required from 25 here for the Fort King George Gunners.
Once you stay in the wicket, you can get runs. And that will be 4 runs. Just punch back over the bowler. And that will be 4 runs there. Simple for Evan Lewis.
Looking for the Yorker again, there was Mamchan missing the length. And Gully a bit wide at long off. That completes the over. 17 runs coming from it. It's 67 for 1 after 6. 26 required from 24.
Govaya will come back into the attack.
Govaya has been brought back into the attack now. James and Lewis stitched up a partnership above 50. James crashes this past the mid-on fielder. That's 4 more. It's raining boundaries now at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex.
It's getting easier outside there.
Just about 15 minutes past the hour of 9 in the evening. Australia 50 for 3 against Oman as we speak in the T20 World Cup. Oh, that's a good delivery and past the outstretched Govaya. It's less than a runner ball now, Sid.
Yes.
22 required from 23. And we'll take a rabbit out of the hat here from the Little Tobago Islanders to pull this one off.
As I said, for the Little Tobago Islanders to get a chance here, they have to take wickets. And they have not been taking wickets. Yes, they were containing the Gunners. And now the Gunners has released the shackle.
Lewis slams it through the offside. That's 4. Exquisite timing and stroke making from the left-hander. Trademark Evan Lewis on show.
That's a marvelous shot. No man moves more than to go for that ball, to retrieve that ball.
Looking to go again there. Lewis finds a fielder. There's 18 now required. Straight to mid-off, no run. Oh, James goes high and into the air and into the hands of the fielder long on.
Leon Lezama.
Lezama accepts a simple catch. James has to go for 28 off 20, and this is how he went.
Low full toss. And into the hands of Lezama.
Full tosses are always difficult to put away, those low full tosses.
I think Leroy Lezama took that one very low.
That brings Navin Bidesi out to the middle. Seven overs done and dusted. It's 76 for 2.
Now we have Mbeke Joseph. What can he muster up here?
Well, he's known as Muscle. Musclehead. That's what they call him. See if he can use his muscle and prize out a few wickets here for his team. Oh, that slashed away nicely. That's 4. That's all muscle from Evan Lewis.
It's too easy. Pure timing.
High into the air, and that's gone over 10th here. And oh, it's spilled. It's spilled there in the crowd. Well, well, well. He could have dropped the bottle and catch the ball. But all he could have done was open his bottle with the ball. Gully has exited the field in an attempt to find the ball. And Evan Lewis is destroying the Sampami Cricket 360 Little Tobago Islanders. He's going to come over the wicket now, MBK Joseph. Look to angle the ball away from the left-hander. That's a good ball.
It's one blow away.
Nicely done there from BDC.
I think this could be the last over. Evan Lewis will try to finish this game in this over. He will go for it. You're a betting man?
I'm not a betting man, Sid. Pulled away, but I can bet when Evan Lewis is on strike. Lewis goes through the onside. That's 4. That's 50 to Evan Lewis, and that's game, set, and match. The Little Tobago Islanders have been defeated here by the Fort King George Gunners inside 8 overs. Lewis races to 53 of 26, and the Gunners races to victory in quick time. They finish on 94 for 2, and this is how it ended. Too short from Joseph at that pace. It sat up. Lewis struck it hard through the onside, brought up his 50, and a victory for the Fort King George Gunners. So in the end, the Fort King George Gunners winning by 8 wickets. Evan Lewis, your man of the match this evening in match number 10, and that's the man in your picture. 53 from 26, 7 fours and 2 sixes, at a strike rate of 203.85. Sid Gray, your thoughts?
I think Little Tobago Islanders bowlers kept it tight for a moment, but the wickets and the fielding has let them down, basically. And in their batting, I think they didn't score enough. I think they was about 20 to 30 runs short. The Gunners has bowled pretty well, and to restrict them to 90 in the 90s, 92. Yes. That's my thought there of the game, but I think the Little Tobago Islanders were not aggressive enough trying to get enough boundaries.
Yeah, definitely so. And with that being said, that's how we sign off on match day number 5 of the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. We saw the Rainforest Rangers thumping the Buccoo Reef Divers by 3 runs in the last game, match number 9. That's the first game of the day. And now we see the Fort King George Gunners coming away victors over the Little Tobago Islanders by 8 wickets. So that's the situation here at the Chief Secretary's BAGO T10 Blast 2024. Tune in tomorrow for match day number match day number 6 actually, from 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Until then, have a great night everyone, and see you tomorrow